Hello. Hello out there. Oh. Oh, dismiss that shit. Hello and good morning to you, viewer. Oh, TikTok, why are you doing that? What? Did you break TikTok again? My goodness. You zapped me. You zapper. Scratch, scratch, scratch. Brains need a scratch. It is getting hot around here. Holy. Adriana. You must be worse off. You're fluffy. Eleanor with the bunny. Hi. I'm with the cat. Not too bad. How are you? It's so hot out, darling. You must be dying. My goodness. Look at all that fluff coming off of you. Look at all that fluff coming off you. It's time to shed. That's right, it's time to shed. You're gonna shed all over me. Look at that. What are you doing? You knocked that over. I'm going to be scared to open it. You're sick? Unlucky. This happened from time to time. I was sick like last week. I'm doing kind of better now, I think. You think you should be the star of the show, eh? You think you can just come up here and do whatever the hell you want? You can just come up here and do whatever the hell you want, eh? What am I going to do with you? Yeah, she's an old needy girl. I'm not allowed to use my hands now. How's it going, Redika? What? Well, we gotta get our drink open and start talking. What are you doing? What the heck? This is not an approved music. What can I do now? What can I do with you? Silly boy kisser. What? How are you this morning, Crassus? Oh my goodness, that's so much, Adria. Shedding so much. That's so much fur. I know it's hot in here, but if you shed your furs everywhere, is everyone else got fur on them and they're hotter? Oh yeah, we got a good one today, Crosses. Gotta fix our camera though. We have the classic Joker mad energy. It's mad energy. Does it actually say how much caffeine's in this? 150. Yes. Yes, the Joker mad energy. This is I believe Circle K brand. I think it's Alimentation Couche-Tard Inc. It's the like convenience store no-name brand drink. And it's been around for a little while now, so they must be selling it. It's usually like a little bit cheaper. Rock FC, how's it going? That being said, you know, the ingredients seem like they, you know, they have all the same stuff in there. Is this coffee? No, this is mad energy. Alright, let's see what we're in for here. It doesn't say what flavor this is. You know, usually things say roughly what flavor they are. This doesn't have a flavor, so I'm slightly concerned that it's going to taste like terrible energy drink. I bet it's red. I don't know. I get the feeling it's that like energy drink, like copper brown color. That's the feeling I get. Oh. Oh. Well, it has an aroma. There's some volatile aromas coming from this can. And they remind me of those cheap energy drinks that like don't tend to exist anymore, that are like, you're like, you cringe when you think about them because they taste so bad. That kind of like flavor is volatile out of the can. So, woof, as they say. Oh, there it is. We spilled some. That's okay. Oh yeah, it is that nice energy drink fucking color. Hold on. That being said, you know, immediate reception, carbonation seems good. Looks kind of like whiskey or something. Well, it is in a whiskey copita, so I mean, there is that. But carbonation, instantly gone. This is usually a pretty good sign in our experience that there's no lingering turbo carbonation. So that could be good. Maybe W on carbonation. Maybe it's not over-carbonated. But we'll see. We'll see what we can get here. Again, we will rate this at a 100, as we do. 25 for the aroma, 25 for the palate, 25 for finish, 10 for texture, and 15 for my personal experience. Is this color added? Fucking probably. But how do you know? Do you think they go for this color? Is this color added? Or is this just what energy drinks happen to turn out to be? Do you think they add this color so that it's not clear? Or do you think this is just how it is? Because did they go for this color? Is this the color you would go for? I'm not sure. Does it say there's color added on the can? They have added Allura Red. The only... Oh, there's caramel color and Allura Red. So there's E150, just like whiskey. And there's a red food coloring of some kind. So E150 wasn't dark enough. They went for a darker shade. Got some of that red in there. Nice. Yep, they use the same E150 that you would use in whiskey. Weird. All right. Is that the same one that TikTokers are screeching about? Allura Red? Is that the same? Is that the same as like, what do they call it? Like R4 Red or whatever it's called? I don't know. I thought it was like an R and a number or some shit. Oh, Allura Red, also known as Red 40. Yeah, Red 40. Or E129. That's what we use in, when we talk about whiskey, we talk about E150. This is E129. But they also use E150. Red 40 is the more well-known name associated with the controversy, yeah. So yeah, they changed the name, of course. Alright, let's get some aromas here. Smells like a mango cotton candy. Yeah, that's where I'm going with this. Like, if you were buy a cotton candy machine, but they were making mango flavored cotton candy, that's kind of like where I'm at with this. This feels sticky, and I haven't even tried it yet. And part of the reason why I know is, like, places in the glass where I rolled the glass have like a sticky stuck-on residue already. That's like kind of fucked. How much sugar is in this? 60 grams. I think that's the most I've seen. It's usually in the 50s. Can is full of Adria. Because it's the only cold thing. Catching all her random sheddings. Yeah, it's like... It's got an aroma, at least. But yeah, it's like cotton candy and a slight mango-iness. And like... It's sticky, man. It just feels sticky, and the air coming out feels sticky. Yeah. Kind of just like cotton candy note now. It's not even mango. Yeah, cotton candy note. All right. Let's give her a shot here. Oh, let's tilt the camera up a little bit. It's quite a bit further down than we usually have it. Because I kind of do this, I'm not even thinking about where it is in the camera these days. Because I kind of like I'm used to it. But if the camera's facing the wrong way, then it's wrong. Joker Mad Energy. It's mad. Mad Energy. On the palate. Cheers. Wow, the palate on that sucks. Hi. Hi. You're giving me a look. No.
That's 2 mornings in a row. I've been stuck coming up at 35. You look like a fucking parade.
So, the carbonation is not bad. The problem is you drink it, and here, look.
What is it?
Joker Mad Energy. I'm not going to say anything, but when she drinks it.
It tastes like Green Monster.
Oh, I don't agree.
What do you think it tastes like?
Fucking not much, frankly.
Yeah, it's pretty underwhelming.
Like, it's pretty flat.
It tastes like it's bad. Like it tastes like it's old, like it's expired.
It tastes like it's expired? That's a good take.
Like it's been sitting for too long.
I think that's just what it's supposed to taste like.
Did you just open it this morning?
Yeah.
It tastes like you had the can open.
I could see a guy with a monster tattoo on his arm and says, "I'd hate to be that guy that messes with us drinking this for sure." Yeah, I don't know. The palette is like really like surprisingly underwhelming. It's like
Oh, sit down.
yelling at cat. You get it in there and you like it's got a little bit of that like horrible mango cotton candy flavor, but it doesn't last very long. It like hits the front of the palate like and then by the mid palate it's gone. And there's just no flavor left. There's a slight acidic finish. TV man death. Hello. Slightly acidic finish. It is very sticky. It is very sticky. I'm surprised at how little flavor this has, though. It's actually kind of wild.
She just poured my coke. Really stepped on it.
Right.
Put her coffee.
Yeah. Like, I'm actually having a hard time getting much nose out of it like immediately. It's like slightly lemon, citrus, slightly mango, like very artificial, and then disappears by the mid palate. And then it's like gone. There's a slight acidity to the aftertaste, but almost nothing. It's quite bad. I would call it quite bad. Is it as bad as Celsius Orange, though? That's the question. Because that was bad. Man, hell's that? All right. Let's talk about the aroma. 25. Again, slightly mango cotton candy thing. Honestly, pretty weak in all reality after the first volatiles. Kind of devolved into just like a sweet cotton candy thing. Pretty low intensity at this point. I'll give the aroma a 10. It's actually look pretty shallow. Are you love playing some games? I will play some games in a little bit, if that's what you're asking. Alright, next on the palette. 25. Wow, it's just so bad. Yeah, there's like a lemon citrus component and like a mango component. But they disappear really quickly and just like turn into acidity. Man. The only thing I think making this a little better than the Celsius orange one, is it doesn't taste like that chemically sucralose at all. I'll also give this one a 10 on the palate. Now let's talk about the finish. How bad is it? Non-existent is pretty good. There is a slight acidity to it though, which I wouldn't call a plus, but it's not a terrible minus. Let's get a good sample here. Oh, it's gone so fast. There's just like a slight lemon, slight acidity to the finish. Give the finish an 8. Alright, so we're talking about texture. The texture of this is like really damn sticky, and I don't know how they managed that, honestly. It's like pretty fucking terrible. How they put so much sugar in this and got such little flavor and had to be so sticky is like really surprising. You making live stream some drinking test taste. I'm going to go ahead and assume either English isn't your first language or you're using Google Translator. But either way, yes, we are tasting this beverage currently. I think that would be obvious, but I don't know. So again, the carbonation didn't seem too bad, but it's actually pretty okay on carbonation. It's not overcarbonated. There's just enough. It's not flat, but the texture is very sticky. I can't believe how little there is on the palate. We'll give the texture a sick 3 out of 10. Alright, out of 15, my personal experience with this one Joker Mad Energy. Is that whiskey? No, it's Joker Mad Energy. What shall we say? It has more sugar than most of the drinks we've tried so far that are fully sugared. And despite that, it maybe has the weakest flavor out of all of them so far. You get flavor for like maybe a little bit of a second right on the attack, and then it's just gone. And for so much sugar, I'm actually so surprised that it also turns into water, like it turns into flavorless so quickly. It's almost like a feat. So why would you partake in the Joker Mad Energy over some other offering, some other can? And of course, this is a convenience store, we'll say no-name brand, store brand. It looks like whiskey. Yeah, it does kind of look like whiskey. It does use E150, so I guess there's that. So probably it's cheaper. Probably this is cheaper than getting like any name brand energy drink. And the plus side is it doesn't taste bad. It just doesn't taste like anything. It barely tastes like something, frankly. And if all you want is the caffeine and you want it to barely taste like something, probably you should get something that's like sugar-free and isn't also terrible for you. But this is both terrible for you and doesn't taste like anything. Yeah, we're trying to do this every weekday morning in Ricevich. So we're trying a a new energy drink in whiskey style every morning. Where did I buy this? I bought this at my local Circle K convenience store, which is the English version of the Alimentation Couche-Tard, which is a Quebec convenience store chain. It's a giant convenience store chain. They own many, many, many thousands of convenience stores. So I would say that in particular would be the only use case for such a can, is if you really cannot stand sugar-free, you want to buy the cheap one, and they don't want it to taste like anything. That is kind of where you're at. But of course, we try to write things in there for their flavor experience, and this is providing such a lacking of flavor experience. Ultimately, among beverages, we would call this forgettable. Maybe not pointless, because it doesn't taste like anything and it provides the caffeine, I suppose, if you really wanted it to taste like nothing. But fairly forgettable. We'll give it a 3 out of 15, a forgettable experience. This is a forgettable experience for sure. I will forget about this tomorrow. Out of 100, 10 and 10 and 8 and 3 and 3 is 34. 34 out of 100. This is what we would call okay. It's okay. It's an okay thing. It's not good. It's not terrible. It's okay. A 34 is the score. Can I find it in Spar? I'm not sure what Spar is. If I'm being honest. Alright, yes. There we go. 34 to 100 for this Joker Mad Energy. But don't worry. There's also waiting in the wings Joker Mad Energy Cherry Limeade and Joker Mad Energy Tropical Mango. We have those ones too. But we'll try these on another morning. They're probably equally as terrible. At this point, I'm just like curious if any of the Celsius ones, if I'll actually like them. Because the one I tried was fucking terrible. It's a shop? It's a shop where? Like in the States? I've never heard of it. But likely, this particular drink, you can probably only get this at a Circle K or Couche-Tard convenience store because it's a brand that is made by them. Couche-Tard, it like means to go to bed late. Coucher is like to go to bed, and tar is late, so Couche-Tard. I think the implication is they're open late for all your convenience needs. This thing is sticky, man. Like the glass has got sticky residue on it, and there's like sticky stuff on the base of my copita, man. It's so sticky. It's terrible. It's a terrible sticky thing. It's a sticky mess, if you will. It's a sticky mess that has flavor for just about 2 seconds and it's gone. I really can't. Which one's that? Joker Mad Energy? How much? 3 of them was $7.20 with taxes. So I think that's probably like... Well, I had to get cherry limeade and tropical mango. So I did get 3, yeah. No, but it's not 3 for 7 because that would be taxed. So it's probably like 3 for 6 or something like that. Because it's deposit and tax. So it's 3 for 6. So they're like $2. Which is cheaper than everything else. Because monsters are like 3 for 8 a lot of the time. It's a watery green monster? Yeah, it's not a green monster to me, but it's like it definitely does seem like it's flat or watered down or something. Like it doesn't taste like much. It's a sticky mess. Don't say that out loud. Diddy might find you. Fuck. I don't think Diddy wants anything to do with me. Besides, even I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. My wife would beat his ass anyway. To be honest. You heard that, didn't you, Crassus? I fear mom more than streamer. You fucking should. You know, that thing that we said the other day that she was happy because she PR'd a 360 leg press. Apparently, it was 460.
Yeah, because the sled weighs 100 pounds.
Because it's 100 pounds without any weights on it. You should fear her more than you fear me.
I do powerlifting, but you gotta give me like a 4-minute break between sessions of that.
Hell yeah, brother. Yeah. Let's save this. Joker. Do I even write mad energy? I don't think I have to write that. Alright. So. I guess we're off to the Sea of Stars again. I guess that's what we're doing these days. I don't know how long that game is, but... It seems like it's got legs. Oh, first I gotta flip my cookies on RuneScape at home. Great value. Great value RuneScape. I forgot to do that this morning. 35-ish hours, so like 50 for me? Okay. I'm taking 3 weeks, but I'm playing it at 3 hours a week, though. Let's be clear. It's going to take me 5 weeks to beat the game, probably, but that's only 15 hours. That's actually not that bad. 15 hours, or it might be 18 hours. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's been 5 or 6 weeks. But to be honest, like, it's a little different because I wasted a lot of time in Final Fantasy 1. We wasted a shit ton of time. And I'm not really wasting time in Sea of Stars. I'm not playing quickly, but I'm not like running around in circles wondering what the fuck to do. The game does a pretty good job of telling me what the fuck to do. Oh shit, I'm muted. Why am I muted? I was like falling asleep yesterday, so I can't remember what I was doing. I know I can like go under the water now or something. Playing with eyes closed? Absolutely. We'll see if the Joker mad energy can do a better job of keeping me awake. I will say one thing about Marvel Rivals is when I was playing Marvel Rivals every day, that game did a really good job of keeping me engaged. Like, I wasn't falling asleep when I was playing that game. Whatever that's going on in that high-paced world of Marvel Rivals, it kept me awake. We gotta say that. I can't get the fire in there. Wait. Is that what it's called? Dopamine? I don't know. I don't know if that's what I would call it. It was something though, that's for sure. For some reason I tried to press enter to block with my warrior guy. I'm not really sure why that is, but... Ow. Oh, that's more moon symbols. Ugly. Burner. What can we do? What can we do? Why am I coming up here? I think it's because I don't remember what's happening. Soonerang. I think we went up here and got the thing up here, but I remember like what I'm supposed to do after that, really. Wow. Poison. Ow. Yeah, this is where we, like, got the thing. Yeah. But then, like, I went underwater, and then I can't remember what happened. I was definitely snoozing in here, man. I was like, what's happening, man? I'm gonna have a sleep. Oh, there's nothing really happening. You just go back up over here, and then that's where we were. I see. So we're going down to make use for a new ability. Save the game, why not? We did this fishing. Hey, what's this? It's like a giant prism. When I was touching those in that other cave, they like glowed. There's something, it does something. And this thing's broken, that's right. Something broken about it. And this is like where the sleeping Tossy Man is. Going down? Why, of course you are. The temple is just up north. That's where the dog is expecting you. This is a little city, though. You're gonna sell me some stuff? Ooh, there's another pool there. Life of horror, hi. What's in here? Up and down and down and up. Aha. Does the Elder Mist really exist? Well, that's what he said. That's what he said his name was. I don't really want to... Breath is fucking dead, brother. Holy shit, they instantly just moved to Mirth in 1 fucking second. They're like, I'm fucking out of here. This place sucks. You have to go to Romania. Hey man, do you play Elden Ring? I have not yet played Elden Ring, somebody. No, I don't. Not right now. You have a vast selection of equipment. Upgrade. Buy. Equip now. Sell. Upgrade. Buy. Equip now. Sell. Now, I could lose 6 to gain 13. Sounds like a profitable transaction. Number go up. Let's do it. Number go up. Let's do it. Number go up. Let's do it. Nothing for big man? Undead damage. Let's hoard that. Yeah. Mom's showing off her muscles to me. Teaches how to cook bouillabaisse. Man, I feel like I know French and that's not a word. How do you get back there? While some of us can wield a trident with relative efficiency, we are not a tribe of warriors. Or rather, not anymore. You have fight in your past. How do you get in there? Guys, how do we get into the back of your shop? Oh, this is a climbable. Let's see. There's 2. Okay, well, first let's see what this is. North of here is the dreadful mountain known as Torment Peak. Stories say that generations ago, Solstice warriors sealed an evil within it, which makes me wonder, how can someone be so dreadful that even they would run from it? Well, now I'm scared. Okay. Well, there ain't fucking shit in here. Thanks, Gramps. Thanks for nothing. Our tribe comes from the deep blue. The computer? Far below the ocean floor. As aquatic nomads, we have followed the guidance of the Oracle of Tides for generations, establishing encampments ever closer to the surface. As you can see, we eventually made it to our destination after it was found we were abandoned. Okay. Found old coral vase. Oh, another Teaks item. Another tweaker item. Now what? Hey. Oh! I bet you this thing takes fucking shells as currency. Grandpa left me a whole bunch of items and relics. This is a game of mutual benefit and leverage. Schematics to build a tavern and a fishing house in that town you founded. You'd prefer epic loot, like relics? No, those make the game easy. Oh, I have like 20. It doesn't even tell you what it is. Something useful. Something transactional. Something meta. Oh, it's not. Okay, you don't buy it. It's however many you have, you get. It's like a threshold. Oh, okay. I guess that's both less interesting and party max HP plus 20. I mean, that's pretty good. Let's put this on a character that is always in my party. At least I assume he's always going to be in my party. I don't know. Maybe not. You can't find your grandkids. Find your grandkids. Oh, I gotta go back into these people's houses and find your fucking grandkids. Oh my god. Why did they put an MMORPG quest into this? Sapphire ingot. Okay. Oops. Hello, child. Alright, this is the people that fucking booked it. They were like, fuck this place, and left. Guys are fucking playing music. Oh, Gamba. So now I have the archer. Go for a spin. I should have kept that fucking XP. Oh. XP! Build a wall? Oh yeah? Dang. Big XP. Heard. Holy shit, look at that XP. Holy shit. That's poop. We're in a rough state, you know. We got a yellow knight, though. Dang. I feel like maybe we need hammers. I don't know. Okay, so if you XP up, you get a bomb if you're at gold. Okay. Dang, that's annoying. Fucking Rogue is so annoying, dude. I'm dead. Dang. I suck. Try again. What? Oh my god, microwave user. Ooh, nice. Holy shit, look at all those hammers. Holy shit. His wall was too high and hit the wall. I guess I'll keep that. Gambler never quit. That's right. Holy, look at that. That's 2. I need like at least 1 more. Dang, that's sad. Oh, look at him shooting. Autumn. 1% win, but 99% trying. It's not that bad. Yeah, I'm just gonna own his ass. Kaboom. Fucking winner. 99% gambler quit before they die. No, I think they quit because they die. How do I install the bronze wheel? What is man trying to get? Oh, I'm already done. I just want to know how to use my item. Bronze wheel. Hey, what's up with you? Are you a lost child? Can't catch me? I'm pretty sure I caught you, though. Back? That beard look like bear fur? Thanks. Alright. Are you hoarding any children? There's one. I need one more child. Is it over here? Where's your child that you're hoarding? There it is. I'm the best. Alright, Gramps, we did your fucking World of Warcraft quest. Now what? Very mirroring that it reflect the subscribe button. That would be a good ad. Here, I got another one of these for you. Take it. I need one more to get something. Alright, let's go. Let's do it. This is our temple, where the Oracle of Tides communes with the waters of the world to keep us informed of important events. We knew you were coming, of course. Feel free to enter. We knew you would be coming. As foreseen, a new generation of Solstice Warriors has come to seek guidance. The tides never lie. You're fucked. I am the Oracle of Tides. One of 3 seers. You look French bonjour, dude. I'm not French, but I do know a word or two. monster you are hunting has put to shame a sizable force of your order in the past, and now it seems only 2 of you remain. Still, you would venture into the Fleshmancer's old castle. I suppose we should make a serious audience. Allow me a moment to commune with the waters and see what the flow of time is willing to reveal. Oh, I'm allergic to bullshit. Why am I sick so often?
Wow. Wow. I can't just...
I assume it is understood that there will be no prophecy for you, foreign child. There's a great deed you might be capable of. It will only be revealed to you once it is too late to act on it. Okay, sure. When that moment comes, demand a flask of borrowed time. I've seen you in my dreams. I know that the watch of the Dakari oracles is at an end. At long last, the ones we have come expecting for centuries have come. This waterfall is the gateway to our world's greatest mystery, one that is yours to unveil. The Tower of Antsudlo conceals a door that has remained firmly shut since time immemorable, waiting for 2 children of the solstice with a slim but very real chance of altering fate. There is one other thing of which I am certain. Of all the possible outcomes, there is not a single one where you defeat the Dweller of Strife in battle. You're fucked. I do not make the rules, my child. You have had plenty of time to stare at the night inside of you. Your potential is immense, but you will not be prepared in time for the big confrontation. Regardless of what happens in that tower, there is no possible outcome where you defeat the Dweller of Strife. And fight you will, but victory will not be yours. And you, lunar monk, with but a simple spark, you could have been the one to create paths on water and mend the connection at long last. It is not within my power to help you make it onto Mesa Island. The mysterious tower of Antsudlo awaits. Why do we call it something weird? Survive its trials and discover the secret that has been waiting for you all along. Godspeed. Okay. I need a thing to do a thing with this thing. I found the thing that I need to do a thing with that thing. Nice beard, thanks man. I think you already said that, but thank you. Fucking got him. They have such much hit points. Oh, that was weird. Gonna suck. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. You have to go. All right. See you later, bud. Theoretical enactments. Okay. Keep the stream up a little bit. For a little bit. For some time, we will. Soonerang! Loop. Okay. What's in here? Nothing. Ding dong. Taco Bell. Bong. Bong. Think outside the bun. Think outside the bun. Can we cook? Even better than when you don't have to make it yourself. Need some onions. Need some onions for that shit. Whoa! Got him. Zero. Dang. Oh my god, it's like fucking Wallow or Malo or whatever his name is. The same fucking move. Dang. I am fucking dozing already. Yeah, I thought maybe if I charged that, it would do damage, but it didn't. Okay. Man, the heat's not helping. Now what? Oh, just walk through. What does that do? Oh, I see. Oh, that's weird. You love these graphics? It's pretty well done for a modern pixel, I suppose. I'm not gonna do that shit over again. God damn it. Oh, there we go. Oh, way. So sleepy, dude. Working is suck, man. It's big suck. Wait. Sleepyhead. Now what? There's a yellow ball. I'm so confused. I feel like it should be obvious what I'm supposed to do, but oh, there we go. What am I supposed to do? Oh. Man, this is rough. Work clearly beating my ass right now, dude. Hard to stay awake. Oh, so sleepy. Up and down. I guess it's like an elevator, sort of. Uh-huh. Oof. Can't turn this one. There we go. Hi. What's happening? jumping. Why? Why so hard? What do I do now? You're super early? I'm super sleepy. Oh, I did a thing. Oh. Freaking dying. This game is not engaging. I think that's part of the problem. I'm not engaging with it very well. You're saying I need another one? Maybe. The problem is right after a stream, I have to go to bed. So I can't, like, get too wired, you know? I need, like, to be just wired enough that I can get through stream. Chicago-style hot dog. What defines a Chicago-style hot dog? A bunch of stuff on it. I was in an airport. Where was that? I think it was in Miami. And it was like ass crack in the morning. And the only thing that they had to eat was like breakfast food, but there was a Nathan's hot dogs in there. So I got this Nathan's hot dog because I was like, well, man, this is the world famous Nathan's hot dog. And that thing fucking sucked, man. I don't know what it was, but that hot dog was not good. I would have rather had one of my own hot dogs I make at home than one of those Nathan's hot dogs. Maybe I'm missing something, but yeah, I'm not like an all-dressed topping hot dog kind of person, I don't think. Oh, it's fucking locked still. Old Ben. I'm gonna go see old Ben, are ya? Old Ben. You can refer to him as Old Ben too. Wars is just like Star Wars. Old Ben. A phosphorite lid. Plus damage up. Oh yes, you can give him a taste of what he lost, I suppose. He'll either be okay with it or be severely disappointed. What do I do now? Oh, I can spelunk. Find a Chili's. Oh, Chili's. Le Chili's. Oh, that's way down. Grasses. Why game not keep me awake? Why it not give me the juice, the wake juice? Why fall asleep? Why slow moving? Not awake game, cozy game. Uh-oh. That's not good. I keep having the sleeps. Streamer unaware. Yeah, I guess. I keep having the sleeps. Ho, gotcha, idiot. Oh, I should have done the double dog dash dare on them. Fuck me. Power up combo Soonerang. Kaboom! Eat it, fucker! It's croaking at me. Give me a slurpy kiss, dude. Hey. That's not nice. A slurpy kiss. I will take this, Valve. Guess we'll get in this pipe. That's a door. Now what? Can't go through here still. What is happening? Can't go anywheres. Am I blind? What's my sleepy brain missing right now? I can't seem to fucking go anywhere. I need to hit the switch, brother. I gotta turn the water back on so I can turn the water back off. What? Is this? Can't hit this again, eh? Mosley, you fatty. Why you always sit right there, man? Like, you really can't sit on top of that. You gotta move, man. Like, that's not a good place for you. You gotta be, like, over here, man. What do we do? You want a cat on your desk? Sometimes cute. Sometimes a fucking menace. $20? Oh, you're in an airport. Yeah. That's just the thing about being in an airport. Everything is designed to fuck you. What is happening in this game right now? Like, this doesn't do anything. No, you gotta stay away from that. We're kind of done with the thing where you like fuck around with my preferables. My peripherals. You can be up here, but you're not gonna fuck around with that. The blue Raz. Yeah, I got that today. If you've seen my post. What the fuck do I do? Going over there doesn't do anything. Draining the thing doesn't means I can't get out. Can't get up this wall. It's like I need it to be drained, but get over here and hit the switch. But the problem is, as soon as I drain it, I can't get back over here. I get stuck in here. Hi, Moaz, how's it going? I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I don't really understand what I'm supposed to do. I feel like there's something that I can do that I don't know. I'm like unaware that I'm allowed to do it. I think that's the problem. My current situation doesn't give me an option to fix this, it feels like. I thought at first that if I went back here and changed the pipe that it would fix it, but all it does is like put me in a different place in the same with the same problem. And now it's just gonna spit me over in the other place, but I'm still gonna have the same problem. So now I'm just over here with the same issue. I drain that, and then I can't get out. And if I go back in the tube the other way... Wait, is this gonna do... No, it didn't do anything. Is it some kind of weird thing where I have to, like, fucking run? Like, I have to, like, run as fast as possible to get onto the lip? Like, oh my god, go, 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 go! No? I feel like there's something I can do that I don't understand that I'm allowed to do it. I don't really get it. That's not a thing in the game. It has been a thing already, so that's why. Yeah, like anytime you do any of those, like sun puzzles, sun and like those time puzzles, you have to like, because there's like a timer, and then you have to go like run before the timer expires. Game looks dope. It's okay. How do you beat it? It's just like a RPG. Gonna just progress the story and do the bosses and stuff. I don't know if I'll play Blueprints again soon. It's hard to say. I just don't understand what I'm like. What can I do? You finished that police game? Yeah, pretty much. I did all the story, and the only thing that was left was like getting the like random, like doing the random like street races and stuff like that. I didn't finish like the homicide part. I guess there's like still like the homicide part where you like catch that weird murder serial killer guy. I never really finished that part, but I think that's the only thing that's left. I understand. Did it in one stream? No, not quite. I think I played it 4 or 5 times. Okay, so like if I do this and I go down here, what happens? I can't do anything with this. Can I like do something? Grapple something? Don't know. Is it like, hold on, is it something stupid like this? Like, do I put it in this in here? And then like a stand here, and then like I grapple that thing? No. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do. I don't feel like I don't have any options. What go like it feels like I'm playing Myst, and the things that I feel I understand that I'm allowed to do Like, they don't provide a solution, so I feel like it's something that I don't know that I'm allowed to do. Solo leveling? No, I don't think I'll be playing that, to be honest. Can you play this on phone? I have no idea. I'm playing on Steam. I don't even know how to tell exactly which part of the puzzle you're at. All I know is that like I was in here. Oh, don't worry, I'm just an idiot. Don't worry, Crassus, I'm just an idiot, man. Don't fucking worry about it. I'm just stupid. I didn't know I had that in my inventory. Yeah, I didn't know that I didn't remember that I picked that up. Just, you know, there is still a chest back there to get. What game do I have in mind when I finish this? I don't know. There's, how do you get in here? Oh, now I have to go through Valve 1 again to do that. Wait. I gotta go through Valve 1 when it's empty. How do you do that?
Slanjava.
Number go up and up. Holy 15 months in a row. This guy is goated. Slanjava, Mr. Nilo. Thank you for your continued support. How do I go through when it's empty? Actually, I'm an idiot. Like, I want to drain the thing, then go through the pipe, right? You know what game to play next. Surely it's time for Elden Ring. Oh god. Baldur's Gate 3. Oof. God of War? What God of War did I play? I played a God of War at some point. For PlayStation 2? For PlayStation 2, I think. Tunic? I don't know. I don't know, whatever. Fuck that chest. My brain can't right now. Oh shit. Here it is. Never mind. I figured it out. Wait, why can't I go in the thing? Maybe not. Maybe I didn't figure it out. Claire Obscure? Maybe. The thing is I'm not going to be playing it on, like, the super gamer mode that you guys are playing it on. So I don't know if it's going to be that interesting. Alright, we did it. Fucking got the stupid fucking thing. What happened to Final Fantasy? Final Fantasy is only on Friday. Final Fantasy Friday. I will be finishing Final Fantasy 1 tomorrow. There's no way I don't finish it tomorrow. I'm literally... There's no way. That's the wrong way to go. Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, I never played that either. What's happening? Oh, I gotta put it in here. Kingdom Hearts isn't one of them. Because to be honest, I'll tell you what I want to do, is I want to, like, spam play Ark Nova on Board Game Arena. That's actually what I want to do. But I know that's, like, maybe not the most interesting thing to watch. Gosh, what's me here? Sounds like it's for Monday. It's gonna be for Saturday. Yeah, Saturday. Saturday. The energy from this door feels so odd. Like when a weird YouTuber enters my chat. That's got to be what we're looking for. Having a Rivals? I played it a bunch, and then it was like in between patches, and then I just never went back to it when it patched. That's what happened. Their efforts in the tower proved valiant, but alas, as fate would have it, when these events first occurred, the mysterious door remained firmly shut. Despite their courage in the face of this setback, our heroes were unable to reach Mesa Island in time. The Door of Strife turned into a world eater. They fought ever so bravely, but in the end, their lives and their world were lost. The end. Okay, guys. Game's over. I don't know what we should do next. Sounds like the story's over. We're dead. Good game and all that. Yeah. Not sure I liked it. Which brings us to the crux of tonight's musings. A single question. How far might they go should fate be given a nudge, and the door that once sat closed were to be opened? Let's find out. Come in. Wow, he's behind the door. So if he just closed the door and never opened it, that would be the story. Smells musty. Good evening and welcome to the Great Archives. Please excuse the mess. I tend to get absorbed in my work, aka I'm fucking lazy. Are you... Titles are for stories and myth. Please call me Rashawn. Rashawn. The Immortal Alchemist. I suppose so. Please call me Rashawn. MRV, welcome back. This is really unexpected. Can't you just fix all of this? Unfortunately, no. I am bound by a very strict code. There are no words to express the suffering that would ensue were I to take matters into my own hands. Not to minimize, but you must understand that in the grand scheme of things, your reality is simply one of many. By fixing your realm, I want to unleash a four rules wrath on countless others. That is unacceptable. My former associate. Stories refer to him as the Fleshmancer. Yes. Is he hiding somewhere here? Your world is safe, at least in this regard. Aofrul left a long time ago. Should he learn of my presence here, however... He's nothing but a loser. Here's time is of the essence. First, we must determine whether or not you can help yourselves. This matter is about whether you truly are who I am hoping you are. For now, I will send you to a remote location where encased in the ice lies a long-lost artifact. I will say no more at this time. If letting you here was the proper course of action, its power will call to you. Okay. Okay. Hat sat on your keyboard? I mean, yeah, it happens. Hat sits on my keyboard all the time. Funky music. Woo! Oh! Whoa! What are those? You have a headset dent? Are you trying to say my head has got a dent in it? Oh. Hell? I don't know if it's apparent to you or not, but there's no, like, hair here to get dented. Your head itself is... Yep. Yeah, fortunately I have a well-shaped head, you know. I don't have like one of those lumpy heads where if someone was to shave their head it would be all lumpy. Or it's horribly misshapen. No, my head is not dented, brother. I'm about to say your head's dented. Melt the ice! Take the headset off. Fuck off. Found a music sheet. Great. Oh god, icicles. Let's get some mountain berries. Save the game. You guys want to listen to some stories? I got some fucking stories to read. It is said that whenever twins are born on a solstice, fate itself flips a coin. Their innate magic would either be incredibly heightened or corrupted into something that ought to be contained for the greater good. For generations, many solstice warrior twins have accomplished great deeds, but despite their immense potential could never ascend into guardian gods. For ascension requires one of the winter and one of the summer, but kindred souls are not meant to part for eternity. On a particularly warm summer solstice, fate's coin landed on its edge and triplets were born. As the great eagle's instinct indicated, it soon became apparent that mortality had split itself in three, as if to see their innate magic expressed in distinct flavors. Because their actions would inevitably drive them far away from one another, they were given annoyingly similar names: Moyara, Yomara, and Romaya. Moyara was flown to Mooncradle, where she became a formidable solstice warrior and Zenith Academy's headmistress. Ever the stalwart protector, Moyara gave her life while leading the charge against the Dweller of Strife. Yomara was the neutral one, better known as the Crone of Song Shroom Marsh. Living a secluded life, she is an observer of the distant future, offering cryptic insights on key events and looming threats that may or may not transpire. By age 5, she had correctly predicted that the Fleshmancer would leave if the Dweller of Strife were defeated, at the cost of Moyara's life. Despite her immense power, she remains impartial in all conflicts. Meanwhile, Romaya, devoted to every waking moment to studying what could be understood of the Fleshmancer's ways, and developed forbidden arts of her own. Through her understanding of blood magic, she became the first necromancer and devised a way to trap souls within objects. One notable intention of hers is candles that never burn out, noticeable by Romaya's signature green fire. Invention, not intention. Through their extreme commitment to differing paths, the three sisters have prompted countless musings on the choices one makes in life. To live bravely and selflessly like Moyara and embrace an early death while fighting for a worthy cause. Or to live a quiet and peaceful, albeit solitary life like Yomara, foregoing ambition for the sake of safety but never discovering one's true self. Or perhaps to indulge oneself like Romaya with utter confidence in her ability to overcome any retribution she might face as a result of her corruption. Could the three sisters truly be a trick of fate or the spiteful game of gods unknown? Or is it simply that in our search for meaning we sometimes mistake pure happenstance for prophecy? It is probably for the best that we shall never know. The end. Great. That was a tale. And now another. It was like a dream. No one believed it at first, that their seemingly eternal journey could finally be over. Why them? And with the current Oracle of Tides being so young, who could confirm the long-awaited discovery? But in their heart of hearts they knew before them, appearing even more vividly than in their visions, stood the tower of Aunt Sudlo. And so it was that the nomads of the sea, who had traversed abyssal plains since time immemorial, would settle at long last. Having reached their promised land, they started building next to the tower. In Dokari village, generations would come and go, each following the guidance of their respective Oracle of Tides. Since that day, they have been the guardians of Antsudlo, waiting for those destined to open its gates. In this new era, memories of their nomadic days live on in classic tales, retelling the deeds of great explorers and formidable warriors. The most popular by far is the Battle of Fate's Guyot, a story with so many versions it may very well be just a myth. The best of their abilities, historians have pieced together hints from various retellings of the battle, some even dedicating their lives to the subject. It is generally accepted as fact that the Dokari almost went extinct while crossing the territory of a gigantic sea slug. What happened next is a matter of much debate, depending on the interpretation of key passages and the credibility of certain sources. Some claim that the Battle of Fate's Guyot never happened, dismissing it as a fabrication meant to scare off would-be pillagers of ancient Dokari treasure. This theory is mostly seen as a stretch, however, given that such looters' inability to breathe underwater would already be deterrent enough. Some historians say that the giant sea slug was defeated when the Dokari made their last stand on a flat-topped seamount, giving the story its title. For others, descriptors about sunken ruins are simply too consistent to be ignored. According to this version of events, the nomads sealed the monster away when they realized they couldn't defeat it. The key was then split into 3 equal parts, each waiting somewhere in the deep blue for future heroes to brave enough to rid the world of this threat. The end. Ooh, so there's a big fat sea slug somewhere that needs killing. That's what I got out of that. Great. Now back to our regularly scheduled program. Where there is a ice golem DJ. That is what that is. The strongest. Hi, how are you? Fucking got him. Not too bad. I'm doing okay. If not, still a little sleepy. There's nothing to change the time of day here, is the thing. What's happening? Yeah, there's one up here with Ice Golem DJ. DJ Ice. That was the wrong person to use, but okay. Ooh, that kind of hurt. You would actually think that Sun would like... whatchamacallit? Be like advantage, not disadvantaged against ice. It's kind of weird, actually. Huh. It's kind of funny. Ghost Kimmy, how's it going? Well, I don't really know what's going on with those, like, sundials and stuff that were all the way down there. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Let's do this. Doesn't it get hard to eat because you can taste your mustache while eating? No. You just... The truth of it is you have to learn how to eat with a mustache. You can't just eat like you used to, man. You can't just shovel shit in there, man. You have to learn how to not, like, put food all over your face like that, you know? You have to be eaten in a more refined and sophisticated manner. You know? You have to be more accurate. You only got this much to work with, you know? You have to open your mouth wider and use the lower lip the most. That's the key. Because otherwise you end up having a fucking clean, like, fucking sauce and shit out of your mustache, and that sucks. Having to do that all the time. Eventually you learn to just not have it happen at all. I am under the ice. Bing dum bong dum bing dum bong bong bing ding 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 dong wong 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 wong. However you did it, you are foolish for showing up here. Foolish and cornered too. Your friends already tried acting tough. Didn't you get their report? My, they truly are feisty. Feisty and arrogant too. Come then. Fucking got 'em. Man, that's a lot of moons. Now we know. Ooh, big fatty. I cannot generate any more moons. What can I do? I can stall. I can stall this idiot. Stall, idiot. And then we can go fucking moons. Bong. 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 Haha, you thought you were gonna cast a big spell. Instead, you're gonna do fucking nothing. Fucking idiot. Ooh, blocked it. We gotta regenerate our combo here. I'm beating this guy up. That isn't the person I meant to do that with, but okay. Oh, that's very delayed. Oh, he's got a short spell. What could I do? I don't have any combo. I could dash strike his ass. See if that's good for something. I needed one more sword. Unlucky. I could have done that, but I didn't know. I didn't know. Oh, it's a group heal. Okay. Blocked, idiot. It's time for a roast sandwich. Dang, I suck. Alright, we can do the X strike. Or, wait. Soonerang is better, isn't it? It's better to, like, go over here and do skill. Wait, no, because this doesn't do sword damage, does it? And that's not going to do 2 venom. So I actually have to go the same way I did it last time. Like this. But he's just going to cast it right away because it was so quick. What the fuck? Another roast sandwich. Fucking got him. Now you idiot. Face the might of my moon meringue. How many moons can you take? That many. Arrgh, you got lucky. Next time we will win. Huff huff, win and celebrate too. Derp derp. Those fucking Humpty Dumptys did. And don't come back. We're close, I can feel it. There's lots of things that I feel like were like unlockable in this area that I just went by because I didn't know what the fuck to do. Oh god. Like there's all these ice things, like with things to do with other things, like to do with like the sun and stuff, but it's like broken. The thing is like broken to do it. Maybe you have to come back later. Got the solstice amulet. Okay, now I do the time thing without having like a pad. Without having a celestial rune. Yeah, that's what it is. Don't need a celestial rune to do that thing anymore. Fucking get him. Makes a lot of sense. What about this thing though? Oh, this one blows up with moon magic or something weird. Signet of Clarity. Skills cost -1 MP. Meh. I don't know what that does, but... Oh, can I melt this? Sapphire ore. Item roulette. We did it. Is it booze o'clock? Not for 35 minutes. Doesn't that just mean I could, like, use my power and hold the E button until an eclipse happens? Isn't that how this works? Or nah? Or wait, it controls time, right? So I could just hold the backwards time button until we're back at the other eclipse and be on the other side of the barrier and stop them from taking the crystal. It's time magic. We can do whatever the fuck we want, right? Isn't that how this works? You were there. You were just there a few moments ago. Yeah. Only an animal would do that. One final challenge. Centuries of maceration. The vial of time. Within it, I can control time itself. Man, whenever these games get into stories that have time control elements, it just makes everything really problematic. Like, why would you use the power of time to make a potion to resurrect a giant instead of just using it to fix the problem that already happened? You know? Feathered Mind Potion. Ah, man. Yeah, you know, it's just... You know, the game's doing that thing where, like, I just, you know, and it started off doing the thing, and you know, it's still doing it, and I kind of fucking hate that. Or the story is kind of fucking weak, honestly. The actual plot is like horrible. Yeah, the thing with the plot with FF1 is it gave me less information so I could fill in the details. This game gave me details that sucked. like put it this way, like again, it's like one of those things where despite what you might say about 14, I like the 14 had not a bad story to it. And this is like the opposite of what I can say about this game. It's like the story is not compelling at all. Like the reason things are happening is like really weak. Like it can be fantastical and bullshit without it being like pointless. It feels like stupid and pointless. I don't know. It's like one of those tropes where like every time a fantasy story gets way too bloated and they don't know what to do with it anymore, like on like, you know, leg 20 of the story, they introduce some bullshit time mechanic so that they can like go back in time and say something interesting. But this gave me the time mechanic within the first like little bit of the story. It's already at like the bullshit o'clock. You know what I mean? I don't know. It feels like we couldn't do any better. The plot feels like we just couldn't do it. Like we didn't have a good reason. Like the writing just seems shit. I don't know. That's just my opinion. And I didn't feel like that one time in Final Fantasy XIV. It never happened. Like it was fantastical, but it didn't feel like what we were doing like didn't make any sense. So are these guys gonna be like the weak to magic type guys again? Is it gonna be like Dash Strike because it has fire damage is gonna do the damn? Yeah. Anything there? There's just like this random thing glowing, and it makes me feel like something's going on here. Ooh, put me all the way up there. Oh shit, it fucking befuddled me. Less shield. Okay, probably like ignores one attack. Oh. Level up. Boomerang is so good. Well, now I feel like I need to level up the magic attack on this guy too, because then I can do like boomerang and then I can do other boomerang. And this guy is just fat. And this guy also has a boomerang, but I don't really use it as much. Multi-shoot. I don't know what turning those crystals on really does, but it just makes it easier to see. And maybe that's all it does. Ooh, I can make a fucking booyabasi. Get me ended. I can make literally a fucking zillion of these. Timing got me fucked up because that guy's so far away. Secret conch shell. Got him. Boomerang OP. Dang it. Multi-shoot. Nope, just a single shoot. Juicy in here. It's a mole man. Monkeys. They got big red butts too. Don't be rude, son boy. Holy fuck. Holy. This is some shit right here, dude. Oh, I see. Goes back to the start. Bing bong. You should not have come. The evil of this place is too vile to confront. A seed of evil in the depths of this mountain, and bound to be here so that my cubs will remain in close proximity. I am cursed to watch helplessly as they walk before me on the way to be devoured by the growing dweller of torment. And with their innocent minds so easily controlled, my pleas always go unheard. It is all connected to the curse of this place. It was devised to be the perfect lair. Memories formed within the mountain belong to it forever. Whenever they left to get reinforcements, they would remember nothing other than a crippling sense of dread. All they could do is seal the mountain and never return. There's much that could have been done, even if they did prepare a cleansing. We are so deep within the lair, the light from the eclipse would never touch the dweller to make it vulnerable. Your duty to the world at large is paramount. Please seal the mountain again and go. Okay. Let's fucking go. Spooky. I think you lie. Okay. This guy is fucking brave, dude. Time for the fucking cooker, dude. I think. Wait, that only reveals a lot. No. What do I do? Sword. That's really fucking unfortunate. Like I'm up to 0 damage. Nice. I should have cookered him. Holy fuck! There's a lot of interaction points in that. Does 0 damage. Do I have to use magic to do damage to him? No, he just doesn't take any damage right now. Okay. Already 40 hit points yet. I kind of want him to like do an ability so I know what to counter, but I guess instead we'll just... Oh, I can hit his hands. I didn't realize that. We'll just do this instead and see what we get out of it. A lot of damage to his hands. Should I hit his hands? I don't know. Hit him in the face. Fuck it, you know. Not fucked up. Oh well. Okay, so maybe I'll just cook this whole thing so I can see what it is. I'm not going to be able to counter it, like, regardless of what happens, but with the cooker, now I know exactly. Oh, I guess if I Solstice Striked it, it would have done the whole thing, but I didn't know that. Quick heal? I have so much mana, I can just go at this again, but actually, let's go for a shield. I'll use you to mana up you. Zero. This is like arms like broken now? I guess this one's like all red. So maybe it like sucks now. This one's not quite dead. I don't know. What does this do? Picks a random item. It's your job, I think, to just throw mana at her. Okay, we don't know what this is. We do know that there's a hammer in it. I guess we can do this and just see. Well, no. We do. Fuck it, shoot this again. Okay, so what's left has to be fire and sword? No, it's poison. Did not bad at that, to be honest. Ooh, he's having a fucking snooze now, bud. That was hard to do because it was such a short distance. Oh, his hand's healed. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely capping me. I feel like I'm not missing. I have mana. Just blast him, right? Just blast him? Mr. Noob Jungle, hello. This guy's getting fucking blasted, dude. Just fucking cook him. Why not? Just raw dog cook him, dude. Throw him a cooker, dude. It's too easy. Okay. Too easy, he says. Easy game, easy life, as they say. I'm just playing pinball, really. I don't know what this game actually is, but I think it's actually pinball. And when does this guy die, actually? Fucking cloak him again, dude. I don't care. Hammer, moon. Oh, this is the one that's got poison in it. What do we do? There's no combo you have with the other chick. I guess we go swap. Skills. Wait, ultimate? Holy shit. What does this even do? I think I'm just going to do this. We'll try the ultimate in a minute. And then I guess it's kind of fucked, isn't it? There's no way I can do 2 moons and a hammer. Let's do this. Three out of 5 ain't bad. So wait, can I use my ultimate ability, dude? Let's see what this does. What the fuck? That was shit. That was actually worse than one moon meringue. Fucking this game, dude. This ability is just too good or something, man. This fucking bounce skill, dude. It's just too broken. Is it time to eat some food? Man, I don't even need that. Just need like the roast sandwich, really. When does this guy die, actually? Weird question, but... like, it's gotta be soon, right? He's like, fucking getting worked. Oh. Damn it. He's on the floor snoozing again. There we go. There's the kaboom. Monkeys. Hmm. But what else can I do with it? Nothing? Okay. Mossy cash. Oh no! Oh, never mind. It's not one of those. I thought it was one of those ones where you gotta, like, shuffle them around. I fucking hate those things. I was gonna scream if it was one of those ones where you gotta shuffle it around, dude. That's fucking low effort mechanic. Vial of time. Da, 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 da. Ba, 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 doo. Well, what should we do? It is whiskey o'clock. Should we make an addition to the Irish Whiskey Infinity bottle? Or the Scotch? Where am I going? Am I supposed to go down here? Can't remember. I think this is the slow way to get to where I'm trying to get to. Yeah, I don't think this is the way to go. I can't remember where Ding Dong's portal is. Yeah, I know I gotta go back there, but... I forget where the fucking portal is, if I'm being honest. top right on the surface. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, that's actually kind of hard to remember. This guy seems sus. I will match your power, but never exceed it. I'm so confused. King M. Bye. Bye. The immortal alchemist joins the party. Okay. Weird. Weird guy. Why doesn't he just rewrite the story? Potion guy is welcome to... Yeah, potion guy. No, no, no. No, no, no. It's time to save the game. Is the game saved? Who knows? Now it is. The Sleeping Giant. 15 hours. Well, I don't know. I don't know about this storyline, you know. Questionable. It's a questionable storyline. And the funny thing is, I was trying to Google like roughly how far I am into the playthrough because I was just curious like if my playtime is like inflated or not. And someone else said they were talking about a point earlier in the story than me, like right when you do the first dweller, and they were like, I hope the story gets better than this because this story's kind of shit. And I felt the exact same way at the same point. So I don't know what that means, but I'm not the only person that thinks the storyline's kind of shit. At this point, at least. Unfortunately, it didn't get better so far. And the worst part is, since it's already done some like questionable things, I feel like now not only does it have to get better, it has to also like satisfactorily explain the shitty parts that happened in the earlier part of the story so that it doesn't feel like shit. And I don't know if that's going to happen or not, but we'll see. Next game will be better, he says. Maybe. It is if I don't get trapped in Board Game Arena. I'm really tempted. Should we keep up with Irish whiskey right now? I only have one thing to add to that bottle. How much do I need to add to the Scotch bottle? What do I need to put into it? Balvenie 12. Port Charlotte. Is there anything else? Yeah, but I don't have much to do to that one either. Is Aberfeldy 21 in it? Yeah. Oh, that's right. I gotta kill this. Hold on. Edit. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, there's not much to be done, but there's a little bit to be done. So I guess we'll just do the Irish bottle. Frickin' Mosley. Okay, so yeah, so again, yesterday we opened this Yellow Spot 12-year-old It's a composite Irish whiskey, which was not bad. Actually, kind of liked it. For the age. For the price, it was probably about fair too, to be honest. Overall, reasonable. But this is now a new Irish whiskey that we do not have in our Irish Whiskey Infinity bottle. So here's our Irish Whiskey Infinity bottle here. As listed in this spreadsheet here, which of course has our Community Infinity bottle, our Scotch bottle, our Bourbon bottle, etc. And of course, while we're doing this, if anybody who has recently subscribed wants to make an addition to this community bottle, is a good time. I owe some. You don't have to, but I do owe some. add this. So we do have one sample of the Irish bottle from last time I changed it. So probably what we'll do is we'll do like another sample, and then actually no, I don't have. See, the problem is if I do another sample, then well, there'll be some air in it. I guess that's not a bad idea, because I don't necessarily want to drink 50 milliliters of this. We could alternatively just take 50 out and put 50 in and drink 50 milliliters instead of doing a sample. I think that's what we'll do. Because the sample would have been really similar anyways. So I'll get some funnels and shit, and I'll be right back. hold on. What that? Pickles, hey. Day is just not the same without pickles, eh?
Okay.
I feel like I'm in a pickle every day. So I was recently perusing the NB Liquor listings and found that the Sexton is on liquidation. It's almost like nobody else thought that whiskey was any good either. Yeah. Nice bottle, bad whiskey. Yeah, she owns the brand, I suppose. But she's also the master blender at Bushmills proper, so anything that comes out of Bushmills comes out of her blending, so it's not like, you know, she's a woman and doesn't know what she's doing. It's just for some reason that particular bottle didn't land well with me. Overall, I think I like Bushmills better than I like Jameson. So, can't say anything for that. She must be doing a good job. Hello, Cat. Of course you would be here at the time that we're going to use liquids. Classic. I don't want to have to strain this bottle, Cat. And you're like super turbo sheddy right now. Okay, why don't we just chill until all the liquids are poured. And then you can come back. There's just for her being up here for a minute, there's already floating. You have to be careful. She's just shedding everything she's got right now. She's gonna lose a bunch of weight. Looks slimmed down for summer. That's your son's fault. Your son is a frosted flake demon. Well, he uses a strategy that I would not employ, which is not pouring. He uses the strategy of grab a handful and then some fall off while transporting it into the bowl. And then he does that until it's full. So I also probably wouldn't eat anything out of that bag either. But that is his bag exclusively, yes. Alright, get some yellow spot in here. And then we'll do a sample of this Irish Whiskey Infinity bottle, which now has blue spot and what else in it? Oh, Bushmills Black Bush. It has something else in it, I think, too. That I added. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe just Bushmills Black Bush and blue spot. Since we last drank some. I kind of enjoyed this yellow spot, though. It was a solid upgrade over the green spot, I think. It wasn't like you spent more and got something that was close. It was a good upgrade. Although, we gotta say blue spot is where it's at, though. For sure. If we're gonna pick favorites among the spots, it's definitely blue spot. Now, I haven't had red spot, and God forbid I ever get a gold spot, but, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if I preferred blue spot to red spot as well. Because while red spot is the most expensive regular release, it's pretty much just like a 15-year age-stated one, right? That's really all it is. Whereas blue spot is our cask strength offering. I can't remember what barrel the blue spot has in it, though, because I guess, again, the yellow has Malaga, and the blue spot had what? Port? No, Madeira. The blue spot has Madeira in it. What does the red spot have in it? I got a fucking search result about Jupiter. Red spot has Marsala. Okay, so yellow spot is Malaga, blue spot is Madeira, and red spot is Marsala. Although red spot is the most expensive. Although it's only $200 at Lickbo. If only we lived in Ontario. And the gold spot is like a limited release single barrel type thing. So who knows what that one ever is. I wonder if I search up gold spot, what will it tell me? This says the last release of Gold Spot, which was the 135th anniversary, contained ex-bourbon and ex-sherry, like they all do, but it also contained Bordeaux, red wine, and port pipes. Non-chill filtered and bottled at 51.4% ABV, so not quite cask strength, but a pretty strong proof, and contained red wine and port, which probably was nice. Although I'm reading this here and it says on the nose mix of pineapple and kiwi. And you and I both know that kiwi's not a real note. Oh, get in there, fucker. It's an ancient reference to like over a year ago where do you remember that gray tube Colila that you went and bought me? There's you went and specifically bought it for me on your own. You had to go ask for it. You don't remember that? Okay. Anyway, so it has a note on it that says kiwi, but it's a smoky whiskey. Yeah, it says kiwi fruit. And that's a note on the bottle, and I would always joke that there's no way there's kiwi in here. Every time I tasted it, there's no way there's kiwi in this. Can't you, like, taste fake kiwi, though? Like, can't you have fake kiwi? Yeah.
But artificial, but like a real kiwi, I don't even know.
Yeah, but it would just kind of taste like a pretty much like a less extreme version of the candy one. That's what you always say. All right, so that's done. That's done. Okay, so we added some yellow spot to our Irish whiskey infinity bottle. Now Kat is here. Kat, you know what? You can be here now. We've poured the liquids. Let me make a change to our spreadsheet, and then we'll do a bit of a taste. Yellow spot. Mitchell and Son yellow spot. one below. Oh, wait, first we got to do a calc. Hold on. Always forget to do that. We're going to go to this sheet and copy this formula, and then we're going to leave, and then we're going to paste this here, and then we're going to scroll that down, and then we're going to go here, and we're going to go copy, and then we're going to go paste special values only, and then we're going to delete this, and then we're going to go 50. Today is new gacha day. Oh, did they release a new gacha game? You know, like one of those ones that comes out every once in a while, like Wuthering Waves and Tower of Fantasy and whatever. China anime gacha MMO login. Okay. $50. What are you doing, Adria? Darling, what are you doing? Oh. All right. Our spreadsheet's up to date. Boom. Is it an actual MMO or is it an MMO? All the streamers are playing it? Bro, I don't know. So it's an MMO. Crystal of Atlan? Is it that thing? Oh, this isn't, no, this is an actual MMO. It's not an MMO, it's an actual MMO. That explains why so many people are playing it. Wouldn't it be nice to be like being able to play swiper games because people who watch you play the game pay for your swiping? Guilt-free. You can write it off as a business expense. That man isn't playing for fun, no. Where even is he on the list of people playing this thing? Quite a ways down. Honestly, the freeze of his screen, it just looks like there's what's his fucking name? The old Manderville. What's his name? I can't remember his name right now. The old one, I think his name starts with a G. That just looks like that guy. Like they fucking stole him and put him in the game. What's his name? Godbert. Yeah, it just looks like Godbert. That's not what I wanted to do. That's not what I wanted to do. Come on, Windows, get it together. This fucking guy here, dude. It's fucking Godbert, for sure. Fucking stole it right out of the game. How many people streaming this game would have ever played this without a bag? 1%? I don't know. It's a hard question. Because when you think about it, it's weird. It's a weird question because when you think about it, the only reason that games like that exist is because people who don't have a bag play them and spend money to create the bags that get given out. So if there were nobody playing it that didn't get a bag, then there would be plenty of bag givers still playing it. But then those bag givers would become the bag receivers. So it just goes round and round. Like, I guess one question would be like, so for example, how many people are still playing Wuthering Waves right now? Because that came out a while ago. Wuthering Waves still had 13,000 average players. When did that come out? There's no way this just came out last month. That came out a while ago. I'm so confused. When did the, like, fucking early access beta come out? Or whatever. May 23rd, 2024. Yeah. So, after a year, there was still 13,000 players. Like, people are in there swiping, brother. Like, lots of them. Lots of them. All right.
Look, I was going to go easy on you, not to hurt your feelings.
What the hell?
But I'm only going to get this one.
Why is it playing Eminem Rap God? What the fuck? What happened? That's so weird. It went from my copyright-free music and then skipped to Eminem Rap God. That is not copyright-free. Oh, my fucking browser crashed. Status access violation. Something 7TV is doing is making my browser upset. Seven ads is crazy. Yeah, I don't have any mid-rolls though. So I guess that's just the way it is, right? Like, I don't run any ads midstream. So there's pre-roll, but I can't control the pre-roll. That's up to Twitch TV. So, yeah, like, some people, you don't have ads when you click on their stream, but they run 3 minutes of ads per hour, and I run 0 minutes of ads per hour. So, I don't know. Oh, this? Yeah, that's a cat. That's a real that's a real cat. She's kind of like under my face though, I suppose. Whoop. Yeah. You had drops of water? I don't personally, but it's definitely a thing a lot of people do. And if that's the kind of thing that you like to do, it's highly encouraged if you find it helps you. There is a water-phobic molecules in whiskey that become volatile when you add water to the whiskey. So you will potentially get some new volatile aromas if you add water. But what water doesn't really do is improve like the palate flavor. So for me, like I find when you add water to whiskey, it becomes spicier. And I don't prefer that. So I don't tend to add water personally. 9 times out of 10, I found the water made my whiskey worse, if for my personal preference. So I don't do it. Lost interest so quick. Yeah, she knows my tricks is the thing. She knows my tricks. She's 13 now. She knows my tricks. But yeah, if you want to fully experience everything whiskey has to offer, yeah, sure, go right ahead. You might find some interesting changes happen when you add water. But it's just not to my personal preference, so I don't do it. But like if for example, if you're dealing with a cask strength spirit, whiskey or otherwise, adding some water might turn down like any kind of like numbing effect that you'll get from holding high alcohol in the mouth for a period of time, which will help you like have taste buds left over to be able to detect the flavors. I kind of just man it out and deal with it. Because to some extent, like it's kind of like similar to anything. Like the more you're exposed to high strength alcohol, the more like you can kind of tolerate high strength alcohol. So if you're always like in the like less than 45% ABV realm, you might not be able to tolerate a 60 ABV whiskey in your mouth for very long without your face going numb. And then water might kind of like help you for that. But a lot of guys, especially if they drink bourbon, they're drinking stuff so hot all the time that it doesn't really bother them. But yeah, this is a dram for from our Irish whiskey infinity bottle here that I just added some yellow spot 12-year-old single pot Irish whiskey too, so we made some additions. But in the Glen is the whiskey prior to that addition. The sheet is in here. So the one we're tasting is under the Irish tab. Minus the Michelin Sun yellow spot. We just put that in there. Everything else is in the blend. And of course we have those other blends there too. Yeah, so right now it's pretty much strong on the fruits, man. It's like strong apple fruit aroma right now. Very fruity, very apple and like maybe like even bleeding into like white grape or like slight white wine or Chardonnay almost kind of aroma. Not so much on the like malty components. I'm not really getting right off the rip any of that kind of like sweet vanilla Irish shortbread cookie thing. It's just all like bouquet of nice bright fruits, bright apple, bright grape. Maybe some peach kind of thing going on. So yeah, oh, let's fix the camera a little bit. It's a little low. I kind of judge based on whether or not you can see this bottle of Jack Daniel's single barrel strength. If you can see it, then it's about the right height that I'm used to. All right. Yeah, so some Irish whiskey, random infinity blend on the palate, Sláinte. Way more of those malt flavors on the palate. Mostly kind of smooth, malty character. Not too like vanilla, but like very like smooth, slightly sweet. Kind of like butter cookie, malty character. Pollock, how's it going? And then into the finish, there's a little bit of like slightly baking spice kind of note. Maybe some like, man, it's actually a little darker. That toasted oak is in there, but maybe some like more of that, like kind of like, man, it's not tobacco, but it's like maybe unsweetened dark chocolate. Maybe it's like baker's chocolate. There's like a bitter note on the finish. Okay, we're getting some more of that kind of like sweet vanilla coming out now. I'm so like surprised though about how like bright and fruity it is. We did just add some blue spot, so that might have spiked up that kind of fruity note a little bit, but yeah, bright and fruity. We're gonna kind of get more and more of that kind of like slightly sweet vanilla, kind of malty cookie thing on the nose. That being said, the overall intensity is not that big. Again, it's only like roughly 43% alcohol, so it's not like super duper strong. Welcome back, Life of Horror. Palate's definitely really soft. Not a huge flavor intensity. Smooth and approachable. Still get most of that triple distilled kind of texture. And again, that finish, start with some baking spice. Some of that oaky note. Kind of dry oaky note. But there is almost like a something else kind of like not quite like luscious fruity note, but kind of like fruity adjacent, like apple skin or something like that. Kind of like a slightly bitter fruity component. I think apple skin is a good place to go, but like a fruit skin. If you do not play game any, I played game for 3 hours. Now we talk about whiskey, and then I go have a sleep. That is how this works. You're late. You're late for game. You should have come 4 hours ago for a game. 4 hours ago I was playing game. And don't worry, look, I understand. I would like to play more game after this, but problem is, have to work, man. Have to have a sleep and go work to receive tokens for my labor and afford to live in this economy. So, bear lover, bro. I'm not sure what that means, but okay. Man, YouTube chat is something else. It really is. Like I think I'm pretty sure it's because like YouTube chat, people can just be from anywhere, man. They can be from anywhere in the world. What I noticed is like everyone from Twitch is like from North America or Europe, and everyone that reaches me on TikTok is like 80% is from Canada and 20% is from the States. And then when I go look at like the live viewers on YouTube, like 10% of them are from like India and like other random places. Which is fine. It's just we're reaching the world. It's just kind of funny, like, because people come in and they like say stuff and it's like very strange. This guy said, bear lover, bro. Whatever that means. I'm not sure what that means. Or they'll come in and start speaking Arabic, and I'll be like, hey, can we not use Arabic? Can we use English, please? Although I haven't had anyone from an Arabic country tell me that alcohol is haram recently, so we have ups and downs. Yeah, not too much development, although we're getting some more of that sweetness in there. That kind of like thicker, kind of like slightly syrupy brown sugar kind of sweetness, which is kind of nice. That being said, this like iteration of the Infinity bottle is not the favorite I've ever had. Definitely like the first iteration we had the Infinity bottle where like 25% of it was that Jameson stout cask where every time you took a drink, there was like a Jameson stout character in like the back palate early finish that was really kind of creamy. That was a nice iteration. Ever since we've diluted that further, it's kind of just been like whatever. It's not a bad Irish whiskey, but it's not my favorite. But it is an interesting and unique whiskey that you'll never get any other way, so there's always some merit to trying something new and interesting. That being said, it's pleasant, pretty drinkable. I'm enjoying it. That like back palate's kind of singing a little bit more. Slight bookkeeping things, I suppose. Again, anyone who hasn't noticed, we start stream roughly half an hour earlier than before. And we talk about energy drinks. Look, we got a whole bunch of them down here. We're trying a new one every day, and we're rating them. So, if you need to say, I don't know, provide regularity to your sleep schedule, like I know some of you out there definitely need, you can join me every morning at 8:30 a.m. Atlantic Standard Time, or whatever the time that is, wherever you are in the world, and enjoy some caffeine and banter. So every day, if you need that sleep schedule regulation in your life, we'll enjoy caffeine every day, 8:30 a.m. and we'll talk about some energy drinks and whatever you guys are drinking in the mornings. Coming up tomorrow, we've got probably our last day of Final Fantasy 1. We will do Final Fantasy 2 after that. Hooray! So if you want to catch that finale of that tomorrow, that's what we'll be doing. And probably when I get time at some point in the future, I will spin off a YouTube channel and just cut up the VODs of the Final Fantasy / other single player kind of games that managed to reach the YouTube VOD. That way you could view them on your own time, I suppose, if that at all interests you. And coming this Saturday, again, Saturday has been like kind of wet and wild and up in the air, and I know it's like kind of inconsistent for people. What I want to do is play some board game arena / digital board games, and I will just play them on my own. But if anyone else wants to play, if they want to play Terraforming Mars or Arc Nova or anything on Board Game Arena or Root Digital or I don't know, Dune Imperium Digital or any of these like digital iterations or Board Game Arena stuff, I'll probably just have open tables on Saturday, same time as always. What I'm thinking I might do is I've never played Arc Nova before, but Arc Nova is like the big thing right now. For like the past couple of years, it's been like the #1 game. So I kind of feel like there's a good chance that on weekends I'm just gonna like spam games of Arc Nova, and if someone else wants to play, that's cool, and I'll try to learn how to play that shit. Very kind of similar to Terraforming Mars kind of game. There's a giant deck with a bunch of unique cards, and you kind of have like a tile placement thing going on. It's almost like it feels like a mix of like Terraforming Mars, except instead of a community Mars, you have your own little Mars board and like Wingspan or something like that. You got like animals and shit. Anyway, probably learning that game this weekend. If anyone's interested in that sort of thing. And again, on Monday, we'll be doing, whatchamacallit, Riven, the sequel to Myst. Riven is on Monday. We will start that fresh on Monday, the sequel. And this weekend, we're posting the community bottle vote. So if you want to vote for your next community bottle selection, this month we did Monkey 47 Schwarzwald Dry Gin. We can do. I'm going to add some scotches, some rums. We'll probably put one gin on there. Probably put Hennessy on there. Stuff like that. Easy to get bottles. So if anyone else wants to acquire the bottles and show up to the tasting with that bottle or any bottle, that'll be up for the vote. I'm trying to think if there's anything else immediately. There's always things that I'm working on, but I just don't know when things are going to be ready because it's hard to find time to work on stuff. Of course, yeah, we're trying to do the mini fridge thing with the like other stuff, the other random alcohols. That'll happen eventually. But yeah, I think that's it. I think that's mostly it right now. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for watching. I appreciate you. I'll be back tomorrow for some Final Fantasy. Where we will assault the altar of chaos and see if we can end the game. Won't that be fun? So yeah, until next time. Peace.